What is up, Linchin? And welcome to welcome to the stream. Hello. The final day of the spooky month. Hello, everybody. Hello. Buggy, hello, Daydreamer, Molly, Damien, Roger, and Jaden Williams. The drink, hello. How is everybody? I hope it's every. I can't English. Oh my lord. English cannot save me. But how is everybody? Hello, no purple today. Why no purple today? Carmen. But you're the only guy that is a fucking wrench, bro. You're the only mod here. And I didn't even say it was you, bro. You dox yourself. But anyways, guys, welcome. I've actually dabbled on the settings already. See, my favorite girl as my wallpaper already. The drink has the tattoo. At this point, I'm not surprised. He likes that thing a little too much. You know, he spent the night with it in the basement. So, you know, to each their own, I guess. But anyways, we're gonna start now. A man of culture and a doctor chat. Can we get a base chat? Of course, Natsuki's the best. She's the best. And then Monika's just hearing everything and like, she's the best. I see. Well, it would be a shame if she broke something more than just her leg. Anyway. Let us start. I'm not sure what the difference is with plus and non-plus. I hope there's a difference, because this is paid. What if she got purple? If she was purple, she won't be Monika anymore. She'd be Sayuri. Monika. I can't do the voices though, unfortunately, because there are 4 girls. They're just gonna have 5 karmas. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her hands in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I'm almost feel better off running away. There is but not in the main story. You unlock side stories that show the cast without the corrupted influence of moderator perms. Nice. Karma x karma. Let's go. It's gonna be. But their vocal cord got hit with a pipe. Unbelievable. I can't do girl voices, bro. I can only do one girl voice. It's gonna be weird if they're all the same. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. So you say that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Karma. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Karma, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you want to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. I can't read, holy shit! When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. He is so me!
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
It's my Mickey Mouse fucking voice. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
Oh boy! Will you at least promise me if you try a little harder?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Okay. We're gonna do... What's with the Mickey Mouse? I can't do girl voices, bro. So, okay. Here's the gist. Sayori's gonna be Mickey Mouse. The purple-haired girl is gonna be Goofy, and then Monika's just gonna have a deep voice. How about that? No. Natsuki's gonna be the girl voice, the normal girl voice. Did you said me? Yeah, you're gonna have a deep voice. Your deep voice. The school days in ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I can't do Donald Duck, unfortunately. As much as I want to, I can't do Donald Duck. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Oh!
Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you.
What the fuck? How about Kermit?
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in.
I'm not sure if that's Kermit. I've never seen that show.
Honestly, you're an even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wake me up if it's going to make you late for your own club.
That's Squidward. No, Squidward will be like,
well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
No what?
Well, you know you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah.
Jeffrey up. Who the fuck is Jeffrey? And hello, Monika. There's no I'm going to your club.
Mimi.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. So asking Animal from the Muppets is a no. I have not seen Muppets. I can't. What? Just breathe, bro. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help us start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of VP. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club president I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cookies and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go! SpongeBob. What are you doing?
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I'd say that. Help, I farted so hard. How long? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open a classroom door. We love Squidward, Sayori. We all say. Okay. So Sayori's Squidward, okay, and then Monika's gonna be Mickey, for sure. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Karma! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club!
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. The words. I'm Mickey now. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Shit, I forgot the name. I forgot what was her voice. Oh, Squidward, right? You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say it like that! Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Shit, I forgot again. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. Shit.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Karma.
I sound like Pennywise now. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah, I should probably have a cheat sheet. I'm just staring blank like, Sayori? What the fuck was I saying with Sayori? Okay, wait, I'm gonna open my notes app, guys. I'm gonna have wait. I'm gonna have to put it on the corner of my PC. So, Sayori is Squidward. Natsuki girl. Fuck, I forgot the other name. What was the other friend? What was the other girl's name again? The purple-haired one. Monika is Mickey. I just had to show the VA. Mickey Mouse. Yuri is Goofy. I'm gonna put it on the side. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. This is a very scuffed production. Expect nothing more from the E-stream. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too, Monika? Come sit down, Karma. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made the cupcakes. I'll get them. I can't do Donald Duck. I wanna do Donald Duck. I can't do it. I just can't. It hurts my voice a little too much. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Gosh, Natsuki! Oh shit.
Gosh, Natsuki, I had no idea you were so good at baking. Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sari grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sari talks with her full mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Baka. I thought you technically did. Sari said, well, maybe, but not for you, you dummy! Alright. Oh god, now Sari is a Minecraft villager. Seems like no one biased about Natsuki. Well, I am, so shut up. Imagine Natsuki with Kratos' voice. Okay, I'll do Kratos for Natsuki. My beloved. Yes. My beloved. Maybe that's why I'm biased toward Natsuki. Because she's a tsundere. Oh well. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before getting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, no, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Oh shit, what are you? Who are you?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Yuri became a country girl. But that's goofy though. That's literally goofy. He's like, oh yeah, murder! Oh yeah! Or some shit like that. Monika, I'm surprised. How can you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Gosh, Mickey! Oh yeah! Gosh, Monika, I don't know. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take some things I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monika really is a great leader.
Oh wait, shit.
Monika really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out a lot of effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
You know what? No, I'm probably gonna go for it full on. We're not gonna half-ass this shit.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school's events like festivals much more important.
Random, but I woke up to this on the to the stream on. Yo, welcome to the Doki Doki Literature Club X Squidward, Mickey Mouse, and Goofy, and Kratos. Apparently, welcome paranormal. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best. You know it. I can't do. Wait.
For what is a weapon and a man? You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find you three.
Boy. Boy.
I'd still head back. Maybe that's why we're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Karma. Oh, yep. So, Karma. Oh my lord, I can't do it anymore. Gosh. So, Karma. It's gone. I can't do it anymore. Oh, yep. So, Karma, what kind of things do you like to read? Gosh, Yuri, I didn't know you were country. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Hello, KRPDG, welcome to the okay, if I was there, I'll do a Mickey and Arnold and stage. Oh, I can do a mean Arnold. Yuri traces their. Oh, we can do Yuri as Arnold. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, completely passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how erotic can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you off for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Back after 2 days. Oh, well, congratulations on the project. Woo! Let's go! May I purple? This is purple girl. This is for you. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I haven't expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think, or makes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I horror.
Oh, why is that? Why am I fucking British all of a sudden? Why is that?
I just.
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Why did you that idea?
You do a British accent. I don't have a voice for Nuts. Okay, let's try a British for Natsuki at least.
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri sidles? Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer, are you? Natsuki is Harry Potter. Dumbledore.
How did you write? Did you write your name in hole that fire?
Karma's real job is a voice actor. I wish. Wait, what is Yuri? Oh, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I don't think this voice is a well for Yuri.
Harry, did you write your name in the fire?
Dumbledore calmly said. Those are the best pieces of screenshots I've seen.
Do you really have experience doing Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sat in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Karma?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What is that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
Shit.
I'm sorry, I thought...
Karma.
Natsuki, I yield. She's just too adorable.
God damn.
Get to the job. Yay.
It's gonna... You know what, maybe we're just gonna do a Arnold. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Oh, I know! What if I use my voice as Arnold? Big brain!
How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club.
And I can do a Kermit the Frog voice too. Well, that's good, I can't. You're gonna be Arnold and Natsuki British, or Yuri British, whatever. Nah, Yuri would be the country bumpkin. He sounds Jamaican now, what the fuck? There could be tentacles anywhere. If you want, I can send a voicemail in Discord. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I need a voice for these girls. I can't do funny voices for 4 hours.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Cthulhu Eldritch horror voice. I can't do deep voices though.
Be not afraid.
That's the deepest I can go. Alright, the bit was good, but maybe regular narration from now on. Okay. Hey, You really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then, oh, I can just change the tonality. You know, easier. Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's and this. I can't read. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Karma, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehe? Yeah. Can I really impress a class star, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Karma, since we're already here, do you wanna walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Here at the literature club, nobody jumps for the confections. What? Read aloud upon I wrote to class, I would die at the spot. I can't read anything anymore. I've lost all the poems I've written. Bed anime piece melody. Hell yeah. Just 20? Universe silly. Disaster. Disaster empty. Strawberry sensation. Desire unrestrained. Fantasy disown unending marriage. Sunset is ambient while the skirt is alone. Parfait rainbow. Dark time. Yeah. Really leaning Yuri, eh? Heh. What do you mean I'm leaning towards Yuri? Fuck no, we're going all in. We're all inning Natsuki, bro. Hi again, Karma. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Oh, I've just been picking random words. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Karma. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Sorry told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Karma will always give his best as long as he's having fun. He helps with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Karma can be great friends too. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait. Sayuri? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Oh, what is it? Never mind. Sorry, you made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. He's just like me. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. He's just like me, for real, for real. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out the book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like. This might mean not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Syra and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed I'm looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to be desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Karma? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to that protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Oh, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to return the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Violation. Again. Oblivious. Of course, I am as dense as bricks, by the way. I wouldn't know jack shit. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her to her side as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see it into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Karma, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Wow, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about those sorts of things. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. He'll forget all of that. He will forget everything. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find such much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sari and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Oh my lord. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, obviously, we're gonna show it to Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Big Ragad Opastapa. What are you guys talking about? Did we just spam tentacles in chat? It's in the chat rule. No spammage. Spamming is a no-no. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Huh? Be honest. I am. Or are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in... Oh shit, I didn't read that part. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it's meant to be a pro. That is what it means to be a pro. I cannot read. Potato internet strikes again. It's time for more crunchy karma. With this secret treasure, I summon Tatsuki, the Opastopa. Opasarang, hey, Opastopa. You can't read, huh? I can't read fast. My brain reads it, and then I say it, and then my mouth speaks a little too fast. My brain's like, wait, hold on. We're still at glad. Why are you in learned already? I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with her last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Monika. Hi, Karma. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Karma. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Karma. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. He's so mean! What the fuck? Base protagonist never tears someone down. Well, maybe not never. Oh, also, you can always show your poem to Monika first to see who's going to like it the most. No, I'm gonna share it to Natsuki first forever and ever. Oh, ayo, Okuro. Guys, we must save. Holding it back with one finger. Oh my lord, the purple. The purple. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. He's just like me, what the fuck? That's not very fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very telling to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really matter because there's no dating aspect and everyone just kapoots. But Natsuki best girl. Regardless.
Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing.
Mickey Okuro doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Mickey Okuro. I don't remember too much about this game. The only thing you need to remember about this game is it's just Monika. Except Monika, of course. Of course, it's just Monika. There is no other options, guys. There is no other routes. It's just Monika. At the end of the day, it's just Monika. I don't remember Maki being here. There she is. Look at the tail. Look at her little ears. No, nah, I'd serve. Like what? You know, like in baseball. What? I'm sure I'll end up trying different things. It could take a little while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find that suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write.
Hello, Starry Skies. Welcome to the E-stream. Hello. Fan art. Oh yeah, Mickey, Monika Mouse.
It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Wow! Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. She's a monk.
So, why are you here today?
Mickey Okra. The drink. It's me. I'm looking respectfully. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I have a crush on Mickey. well, good luck. Mickey Okra strikes again.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Jonkler mention. You sound like the Joker. How can I sound like the fucking Joker, bro? Why so serious? I can't speak like the Joker, though. Isn't he like raspy, but like at the same time very soft? Very very sighing. I can do a Joker voice. That's good, man. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I can't do jack shit. I'm bad. You wanna know how I got these scars? You wanna know how I wrote this poem, Batman? Sometimes when you're writing a poem,
your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way of thinking about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. You just move your hand and go blah blah blah. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Bruh. All Might moment. I don't even know how All Might sounds. Okay, if you need a voice person, I am here. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. What about a Batman voice? I cannot do a Batman voice. His comment, I am here. Wait, I don't know how All Might sounds in English though. Or in Japanese. Watashi ga kita. I can do the same with Batman the Drink. I can do the meme Batman.
Oh no, Joker! What Pokemon did you capture?
It's a Lopunny, Batman.
It's a All Might is supposed to be American, so American accent? How do you... Who is David Attenborough? Who are these people? I don't know these people. And then I see a picture like, oh, that's David Attenborough. Oh, hello, Affection. Welcome to the E-Stream.
There's no laws against the Pokemons, Batman. I caught a Lopunny.
Okay, we're gonna do Yuri last because it's her poem. Oh, he's the BBC animal documentary narrator. Oh, he's that. Here we have a live squirrel, like something like that. Oh no,
Oh no, Joker! No!
There are no laws against the Pokemons, Batman.
We're tangenting. We're tangenting. This is a good poem, Parma. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how I'm really part of the club now.
Not to mention that the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Karma. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you on to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Your Squidward voice make me think twice. Well, it's easy. All you had to do is cover your nose.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rubbed up, sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to fish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I couldn't sleep forever. But I'm not mad.
Sayuri. This is just a guess, but she did it this morning.
No, just a little bit.
You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
That was so fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? As Yuri reads the poem, Reds. Hey, you alright? I'm always alright. How about you, Vladimir Pacheco? How are you? Welcome to the E. I noticed her eyes lighten. Yuri is goofy.
Oh yeah, exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. That is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell.
Yeah, it's just becoming a hillbilly now. Big Mac MLP. With the secret treasure, I summoned Big Goofy Poker, the poem writer.
Oh, yeah. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through this myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is to try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style to separate the topic matter, and they won't fit the two together.
Oh yeah. I can't do the goofy voice for too long. I just realized. All I can do is the basic shit. Hold on, we gotta find a new voice for this. We should do Arnold. Or no, we'll just do the British one. It's easier.
Yup. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
You need a voice changer. But that defeats the purpose, don't you think? Yeah, we're just gonna do a posh British girl, high-end British posh girl. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. He sounds like the mouse from Conquer Bad for a Day. What is that? Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Close enough. Welcome back, Alice SMT. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street lights have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present by living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Karma. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences. I can't read! And experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being a symbolical compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course! I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Karma. Me too. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club overall. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land to Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss a simple or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Hey, you mean you have to try too hard to come up with nice with something? Thanks, but it really had to come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Karma did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to be changed anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Karma liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Aw, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Karma appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No, if I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everyone I do more cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Karma started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Karma! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out of the reader, not force them to have it figured out. Help me explain this to your Karma.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Karma?
Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Natsuki! Yuri, you're really talented.
Well...
But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki poem did a really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Shows you how much you know.
That's not...
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh?
Me? But she was so mean to me! Natsuki's voice went. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looked at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean anything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Karma. She. Huh, it's not like you have to apologize for me, Karma. Sure. I'm sorry. Natsuki takes a breath. Nothing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki had a hard time with it then she boasted. Sayori and Monika looked away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Eh? Oh, I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. Between Monika and Sayori, they're both there, but Sayori is more genki. So it pops out. Okay, more genki then. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poem, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Karma. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing, after all. That's what the club is for. I disagree, Monika. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monika's right. Being in the literature club... Literature club! I'm biting on my own tongue. Being in the literature club probably means I can spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. It's only day 1. Bruh. I can pronounce that one though. It's Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire. I can pronounce that. Literature. If you pronounce it fast, you'll just mumble. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Karma, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something new from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. The Lit Club. Yesterday's stream? What was yesterday's stream? Oh, you guys were talking about tentacles, you weirdo. Karma! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Eh? Sir beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between you and Natsuki, does that kind of happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen the fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. With the Sacred Sword, I summoned Yuji-Han. No, not the warrior. Yes, I hate them immeasurably with a from a squabble. I mean, they're teenagers. Tatsuki fan, you know. You know what, Karma? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to see Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Me going to find that One Piece. It's a note full of nothing but Mickey Okuro fan art. Skipping. Heartbeat. Passion. Oh shit. Milk. Rainbow. Shit. Sugar. Poppy. Yeah. Bunny. What is the cutest thing in the world? Doki Doki. Cheeks. Dun 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 dun. Why is it here? Lucky. Oh shit. Yeah. Amazing shit. Cute. Socks. Raindrops. Shit. Lollipop. Kawaii. Pleasure. Shit. Pink. Rose. No shit. I figured my name could be shortened in a couple ways. Cert. Okay, I'll call you Cert then. It is now Cert. Or Certot. Certot. That'd be nice. Certot. My IQ and Okra do a voice stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean you're losing brain cells over my... I know who you are, Chris Hands. Who the fuck is Chris Hands? Indelible, my good, indelible. Oh, that's the first time I've heard of that word. Indelible. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Karma. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Heh. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Ew. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So if you're not hungry or want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Now I like it, I want ya. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Hey, check out perfect. Colombo cameo. Colombo? The main expansion, the drink. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Karma to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That still come from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil in all of us, isn't there? Hey. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
What was...
A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. It's retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Reaction. Why did I say refraction? Reaction though. Haha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it! Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayuri suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. Oh, I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours really look good, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate! Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her hand around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Oh. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hoy! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. You and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Hey. Natsuki glances around. Monika is in the clubroom. Where is Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Haha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all! You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though! You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That is so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Karma. Monika smiles. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Okra dabbed me up. I was reading! Damn! Okra is a natural tsundere. Well, I kinda am. My friends say so. But unfortunately, I've let go of that thing when I started this read because I've just been saying, "Oh, thank you so much." Blah, blah, blah. I can't really pull off the tsundere thing the whole time. Like, how do you expect me to be like, somebody joins. Oh, by the way, first time viewer here. Huh, it's not like I was expecting somebody to join up for anything. But thank you regardless. That was gonna be me, but instead I was like, oh my god, finally. Finally, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed. See you next time. I couldn't. I'm just too grateful, you know. I couldn't pull it off. When I debut, guys, I'm gonna be the full on Tsundere. You'll know it's an act though, because you guys have been watching me the whole time. I heard Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needed a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monika! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if something else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes around the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written in your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight of the world. I know that feel. I don't have a fucking manga. You haven't debuted yet? No. It's not like I wanted a new subscriber. I bet she reads Bleach. Natsuki would definitely be based like that. Said I look like I watch anime. Like, is that an insult? Was that supposed to be? Do I look like a bloody nerd? I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. It's Bleach Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through it through... If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Karma. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why! She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Comfortable. I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting next I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this closer either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow. How long has it been since I had read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously! You think I would enjoy something that didn't have plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Oh, bye, Damien. What does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I wouldn't ever get into anything just because it's in a manga, you know? I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuru's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Woo! We read on a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get friends to read this. They just like mangas for kids. I can't even bring it up I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you're so sorry, great at it yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Oh wait, that was me. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Karma, I made a character based on you, eh? Me? Damn, I decimated a kaiju? That's crazy. Thank you, bro. Yuko Takahara. He's like me for... Hey, Monika. Oh my lord, I remember that. Oh man, I miss PewDiePie already. He's just like me for real. Bye-bye, Affection. I hope you had a good time. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it out of my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like it solved any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minora is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little more to myself. Okay, everyone? Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there, haha. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monika just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course! It wouldn't take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so you can start the next one. If it gets bent, I'll kill you! By tomorrow? Oh, I got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's necessary. Sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. That's another book in my collection that I won't ever read. Thank you for watching. Lucky I would die by your hand. Hello. Okay, we're gonna do Monika first. Hi again, Karma. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I hope you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. I like it, Karma. Really? It's a lot cuter than expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something like Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. She could drag me to a dark tentacle room. Hey, yo! Hello! Why? The tentacle people are back. The tentacle people are back. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless load me. I'm about to spit laughing, I can't. That sounds like a jury. Bro, what the They're back. No, That's the fucking tentacle people. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It almost like magic. The way I write the lines really sure makes... I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I haven't laughed this hard in a while. Well, maybe you should join the E-Cord! The E-Cord! Links down below! The E-Scord. It is the Discord for the E, the biggest E in history. You will meet like-minded individuals, such as the drink with his tentacle aficionado-ness. Nami! more people, more like-minded individuals. The E. Oh. Oh. I like this one, Karma. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Eh? That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's why I just got go by my heart. If that's make me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. But again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. I choked on my own saliva. Thanks, Karma. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of... Wait, let me drink. Let me take a little swig of my coffee. My almost 2 in the morning coffee. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep up my dreams. Blah blah. Continue. Saying sad things when I'm sad only saddens my sad. Well, I guess you're not Sayori. Sayori, on the other hand, reads sad and she's like, yeah, I'm happy now. Rainbow time, baby. Let's go. I wish there was a tentacle emote for Hey! Well, here's a thought. Maybe draw an emote about tentacles and then put it up on the Discord, because every Lintian can put up their own emote. They can put up any emote they want as long as it's not offensive, you know. No offensive stuff. That's the only no. Sorry, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Cyrus always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next, we're going to Siri. Is it my turn? Let's see how this compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Karma. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself. Not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri, eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example for that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and then timidly hands me her poem. Jesus. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon this fed would always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting a knife. Cutting a knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. Raccoons become excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon become hungry, and more frequently so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. He killed the fucking raccoon. What the fuck? Was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a little more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's about closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express a vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Karma? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some other things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're so welcome. I'm such a good listener. That's me, Mr. Listen. Shut up, Yuri. I want Natsuki. It reminds me of that Chibi Doki clip of her Mommy! Shut up! Exit video, opens a new video. Morning! Shut! I want morning! Oh my god, she's a gold mine. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants. I just expect a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know. Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean. Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that it's not great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. I'm picturing her reading it like that chef in Ratatouille. I understand what you're trying to say now. No, I can't get it off my brain. You know what I've heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Gotta go friends with this one. What? Wee. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. What the fuck? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the blah blah blah. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about something someone likes? As long as they're not hurting them and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I don't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I'll judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing useless unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Tentacles, my not so guilty pleasure. You're not guilty about it, bro. We eating good and I'm the basement. You're in the basement now. You're not the drink anymore. Me when I love spiders. You love spiders? You know I don't like spiders too, right? Certified Tatsuki fan, are you also stuck in the basement? Oh, they're weird and there's also something wrong with it. Out of pure coincidence, you're entirely correct and entitled to your judgment. Hey, yo! What the fuck? It's demon time, it's demon time! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading with each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit to the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't mean that doesn't tell us that we're going to do for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So I was putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sorry, has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life. Something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poem out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, that'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Literature! Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourselves, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with that with others? To inspire them to find the same meaning that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. It's Worcestershire. It's not that hard. Literature, on the other hand. Literature. It's Worcestershire. It's just a Worcestershire. Worcestershire. The Worcestershire. I guess that leaves me knows. I literally clubbed last night. Literally. I'm sorry. Literally. Legitimately, leisurely. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monika have been really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to blah blah blah. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off blah blah blah. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Is she simply a natural? They don't fly, they fall. Stop the cap, Monika. And then Monika just comes out of nowhere, beats the shit out of us. Sorry, I looked amazed. Yuri's an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, eh? Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Oh my god, she's a chuny. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voices change. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering transforms into a sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Whoa, there goes gravity. Oh! I wonder if Yuri reads about tentacles. I'm pretty sure she does. She's weird like that. I do. Man. Man. Every day I remember they would be with you. Doki Doki. I am back, y'all. Dab me up. Yuri absolutely does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does. I've seen art. I've seen art, unfortunately. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Where are my dabs? I literally... But we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sori hops out of their chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost give it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri! Even Karma liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What's that even mean? It came out nice, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be the other poems you wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before karma. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let karma lower everyone's standards a little before I have to get it to go it. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me like... Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour edge disappears a little. While she's still a little what is that word? Unenthused? Unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Yeah, unenthused. Very basically like unenthusiastic. Something like that. Not cheery. Not so cheery. The feeling of being not uncheery. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I figured it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess if in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Me putting Natsuki in the head, I'm crying. Bro, she deserves all the love. But don't pat her head too much. I'm pretty sure her neck is a little fragile. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for this club. Hey, yo! What do you mean, hey, yo? Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Karma. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Me patting Natsuki's head, but I don't know my own strength. Oh my lordy. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have happened already. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we got to... I mean... Sorry, fumbles her words. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does he thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to me around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Oh. It was a hard choice. But Natsuki is just so... I'm just biased. Okay. I know she's suffering from depression and shit. Milk. Shit. Strawberry. Giggle. Sugar. Sing. Fuck. Pure. Pout. Ribbon. Rain. Fuck. Anime. Kino voice acting, honestly. Really? You think so? Honestly, it's subpar. Pretty subpar. It's just me reading it out loud. Candy. Chocolate. Silly. We acting silly, a little goofy, a little. I don't remember the fucking video anymore. What is a covet? Despise, misfortune, Valentine. Okay, charm. Fuck. Nightgown, bubbles, pink. Doki Doki. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Weren't you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be... I didn't read that. Fuck. Don't forget the tentacles. Tentacle chain party. What is that supposed to be? Tentacle versus purple. Me looking at the drink in the basement, drinking the drink with the drink as a drink for the drink. So one of your eyes a Moai. An eye and a Moai. It's rhymey. Very rhymey. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what did you mean by you of all people? Because it's in your name! Monika. Oh my god. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction isn't as funny as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey. You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me.
You could go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sorry shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Karma? What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but haven't you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently?
Anything up with her?
In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it into a little too much, but she seems a little downcast lately.
Oh, is that so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her neck. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Karma. You certainly know her a lot more than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being for my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure?
Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Karma. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anyone else, you know.
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it has always been.
Eh? You're so funny, Karma.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Mind blown. The dense protagonist finally realized that the childhood friend was in love with her or him the whole time. That is crazy. So dense, so dense. Also me when this happens. Wait, what? You had a crush on me? Bro?
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that it won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me to not worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Childhood friend is second place. Exactly. Tsundere is number 1, baby. Let's go. Ah! Tsundere. The Tsundere hype is real. Me when I see Yuri, you have no purple.
Hey, you!
Eh? I looked up and seen Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Sun just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you just tell me to leave me alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all.
Sayuri? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go through, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez! If you're fine, then let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. I'll pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check over the wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where does this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monika! Natsuki's voices resonate from the inside of the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me! Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little too wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the book. But Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Ugh! Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I could reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous, since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs on the chair and then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Christine. Aha! There we go! See? I can easily do it now! Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt, eh? I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Huh. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Perfect Girl box set, easily the largest one of the shelves.
Heavy. Hey, Karma. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one.
Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looked like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves.
Natsuki,
The box!
what are you looking? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not, I was just...
Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But
I'll do it myself!
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. This has been your monthly certified assman moment. That's you. That is you, Sirtat. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight to my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize this is not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross! Gross!
A fist pounding into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko?
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in.
Monika! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total perv. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't! Somehow it's impossible to really explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear! I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. It looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no, my...
Eh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No! I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just wanted to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Well, set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I got on the stool and quickly finished moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Me when I drop my tentacle books? You're just gonna sob. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika got our attention as usual and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Hehehehe. Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Who should I read my poem to first? It is Monika time. Hi Karma, have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Today's? Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hand. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not much of a fan of yours poems, then. I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolisms, or Sari's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. This is a story about her. An old tale tells the lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the current of the winds. The day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, a wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and even find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Exactly! That's what I've been thinking. Like, if you get everything you want, what's the fucking point? There's no point anymore. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. If you'd known that before anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to commit or continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Reading wholesome tentacle books. How's everyone else? Monika foreshadowing. The show. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Karma. Sayuri. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Eh. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Aish. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Karma. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. Eh? What for? Just... I feel like I kept trying to offer advice, when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayuri. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. Bruh! And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Bruh! I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think it's people really didn't like talking to you. That it should have been a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Eh? Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. And when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little better. Who should I show my poem to next? Obviously. Best girl. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom! Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Karma, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you liked your writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Karma? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand. None of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course. I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Karma wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Carmen is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really plan on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. I'll be your beach. Oh my lord, that's a lot. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that the mission is your wonder of the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparks with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes away your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hands. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes you heart leap in a way you thought left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Damn, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't really read Yuri's poem. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being a kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is it the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always lightens the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just wanted to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two all being lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding with my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of being avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Aww. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them with different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. I cannot read. Oh my lord. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Uh, um, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki pouting too? Jeez, everyone, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sari enough credit, but I can tell everyone are but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great.
You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Karma.
The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Yeah, just in case. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Karma may not like to be around if you only make him out of to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to be assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you just making excuses for Karma to... What are you trying to say? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Karma to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Karma, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going to... I kind of just want to go with Natsuki. Fuck it, we ball. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
That's... good. Okay, I'm back. Rated my new profile picture. Oh my god, it's Gojo with the fucking McDonald's. Just leave Sayori hanging. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Karma? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. Well, what about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and And you're going to help make the event a little more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being a dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a great event. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad will kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, did you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to come to my house on Sunday! My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance to have something to make happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no other reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori's before Natsuki come over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Karma. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Okay, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? I like a double quarter pounder with cheese, large fries, a large Coke, Oreo McFlurry on the side. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sorry, I had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Sorry, our ice cream machine broke down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fuck you. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Karma. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this... It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry, give me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Karma, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Karma? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in carrying waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Karma. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Karma. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Karma. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Karma. Sayuri isn't hugging me back despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayuri's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Karma, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Karma. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It will be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Oh my lordy. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes make the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked for you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Karma? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk! Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people, but... Geez, never mind! What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have just been a little more considerate too, but also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross! Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get this started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Karma. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid in a plastic bag are strewn together about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Karma, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the back next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Karma likes being insulted by Natsuki. I don't think it's the insulting part, but more like the, what's it called? I like the part when the dere shows in the Tsundere part. The gap move is what I'm after. The gap, that gap, you know, where the start she's like very mean, and then all of a sudden she's like very cutesy, very bashful. That is my favorite part of the Tsundere. The ice melting part, gap Natsuki. It is simply the gap moe, you know, two polar opposites of what you expect it to be. It is the cutest thing in the world. Like, for example, a very, very cool and mature, level-headed girl would actually be a fucking ditz. That's so cute. Holy shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on, it's cute. Like, for example, you'd think like a cute girl, for example, like Natsuki, for example. You'd be like, oh, I'd expect her to buy, like, I don't know, a fucking frap in Starbucks. But no, she buys black coffee. That is so cute. How would you expect a cute little girl like that to be buying black coffee? No sugar, no cream. Really? You're crazy. Good. It's good that you know. Good. Let's keep it that way. You're asking worst mistake. Yes, I know what you... Worst mistake? What do you mean worst mistake? She's so mature. The gap moe is real. I love gap moe. That's the best thing that's ever happened. Shit's fire. I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into it. Me with my triple sugar double cream. Oh my lord, triple sugar? You hate baking and cooking? Why? That is an essential thing in life. Survive. It is about a necessity. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have most fun. It's a million times worth it in the end just looking at it and everyone's eyes lighting up. Kazuki, welcome to McDonald's, basically. Not necessary if I don't eat them. Unbelievable. You don't eat. You just photosynthesis. You just go out in the sun and be like, I'll eat fruit. But eating fruit alone is bad too, unfortunately. Because it has a lot of sugars as well. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy! Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Like this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish? I'm faster. What is this? Awkward chill, dude. I'm just trying to voice it out for you guys. Do you want me to just read it out loud instead of putting like actual voices into it? Nah, I'd have to deal with K's, so I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her own hand to fight back, but I grab the one as well. Oh my. Oh my. Haha, stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's fingers and put it in my mouth. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Karma, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you blah blah blah. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Oh my gosh, Wuffy. Natsuki gazes back at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment she has already been lost, I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that they'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up a nozzle that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually, eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcake. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you, eh? Do you say something? Nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Not giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... And that's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she still would eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayer each carry some, then you can probably do it on one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sarah earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sarah always does listen to me, but at the point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Karma, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry. I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up to me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head started to get dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Karma. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... Eh, it's okay, Karma. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so... Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Karma? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Karma. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have always your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said about is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like... This isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Karma. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Karma. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand with my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know you need I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Man! It feels like kind of half-assed if I just say I love her, and then all this time I've just been with Natsuki. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Karma. That's why I made the split. I want to see how this goes, because I remember the original game. I'm sure this is longer and shit, but like, where is the split part? Where does it split off and stuff? Karma, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me ever again. I love you, Karma. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Karma. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go to whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Karma. Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sari means by that. Are you saying that this is make you feel sad, Sari? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, and I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. What do you need most is to be likely there have always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happy you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get back the way they were. I see. She's sad. That's what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I did write a poem about this, Sayori. It's okay. This is my punishment, remember, for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down the path. Okay, bye, Damien. Take care. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Bye-bye. Another thing, you're always right. That is just what I wanted to back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Karma. I'll chat you with anything at all. So, sorry, smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helpless, standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Bruh. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expect this to be one of the where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Doki Doki bruh moment incoming. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival, but knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Karma, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing a little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I have found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Oh, shit. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple. Bruh. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Karma. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about everything that quickly? Well, I basically turned her down. What makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Sayuri's poem is different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. I know how much I love you. I finished writing this poem, but the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Karma? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of waking her to school make her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always has been. That's all she needed and what I wanted to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect any answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's home, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo. See traceback.txt for details. What the hell? What the hell? This is a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that's everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could it be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her that she needed me the most? What was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still can do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. I remember all their debts expected Monika. Expected Monika.
Doki Doki.
Natsuki's gone. Or Sayuri is gone. She is just Monika now. Doki Doki. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works. Blah 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 blah. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually over. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Bold choice for a VN to have a no game plus. New game plus. I'm perfectly content just by blah 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 blah. Anyways, it's just the normal convo. Anyways, clubs. Karma. Oh, Monika, yay! Oh my goodness, I don't really expect to see you here. That's crazy. It's been a while, right? Oh yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. But we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that, I should quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget. It's the same lines. Blah blah blah. A literature club! Wait, what? In that case, what club did you decide starting new? Wait, what? Why did it stutter? Shit. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always says that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Sounds like that one dude from Family Guy when you do a siren new voice. Well, if not, I'm just reading it out loud right now. Did Monika say she? Hey Karma, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no choice to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Karma, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look forward to materials another time. You're more important. Marks the day that I sold my soul to Monika after and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back and I brought the guest with me. I guess? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Karma. All worlds escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one of the I don't recognize. Her figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the VP. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Karma in the classroom, and they decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Karma? The girls have a few desks arranged for the table. Yuri wants to talk. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. It feels like we're missing someone. No, this is all them. There are 4 members in the literature club. Remember, there's Monika, there's Natsuki, there's Yuri, and there's me. That's 4. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel it right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. But I don't know who. No, there's nobody missing. There's 4 people. There's me, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. That's 4 people. There's 4 people in the literature club. not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to start something brand new, especially when it's your normal line. We're gonna skip that shit, I guess. Let's get really good. Blah 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 blah. Right, I'm tripping. You're tripping balls, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It must be the drinks. It's about the tea set, blah blah blah. Impressed, blah blah blah. I believe you, blah blah blah. I'm glad. What kind of shit I like to read? Manga, blah blah blah. Natsuki's excited, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Yuri, what do you like? Blah blah blah. Novels with complex shit, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Never mind. Blah 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 blah. What gives you idea? You left a piece of scrap paper. Blah blah blah. Gives you idea to do fucking poem reading. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Reject Doki. Return to Tentacle. I've never been there, so I will never return to Tentacle in the first place. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Blah 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 blah. Rada. Read the poem. Blah 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 blah. I think you're right, Monika. Blah 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 blah. Hold on, there's still one problem. I'm not a part of. I never said I joined the club. Blah 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 blah. Tentacle literature club. Oh my days. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. I join XD because beautiful girls. Yeah. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever. Okay, everyone, we can officially enter this meeting. Blah 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 blah. Write for a poem tomorrow. I guess I'll be on my way then. I'll see you tomorrow. Can't wait. Yay, with that I depart the club on my way. The whole between 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika, will I really be spending every day after school in a literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I also need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Write a poem. We're still gonna go for Natsuki. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read? Yes, I dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There were also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone left. I woke up and to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Kitty. Dance. Marshmallow. Pure. Sunny. Silly. Nibble. Cute. Clumsy. Bunny, pink, dream, shit. Games, fun, sweet, holiday, parfait, passion, rose, shit, nightgown. Hi again, Karma. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Haha. Back at the literature club. Thanks for keeping your promise, Karma. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. They're all bugging already. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You're here to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you have planned to just come here and hang out or what. But if it doesn't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I was reading that, bitch! Get out! Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monika and manga. Manga is literature. I'm sorry, it's Karma. We'll make sure to put comfort first. Yuri shoots anyway, you know that you're in a club and all. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Blah 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 blah. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to forget, I guess. No, it's not that year. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a copy. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. It's about a book you're gonna give us. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Blee blah blue. Blee blah blah blee blah blue. Blah blah blee blah blue.
Fucking Monika!
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Blah blah blah. Manga. We love manga. You love manga. I love manga. He, she, we. Manga. Mangology? The study of manga. It's first grade, SpongeBob. Don't judge a book. In fact. Blah 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 blah. Same lines, same everything. Reasonable crash yet, of course. My graphics card is bugging, unfortunately. I open a book. Blah 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 blah. Read the beginning. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Are you seeing boring? Blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna focus on Natsuki's face because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be edited as well. Don't judge a tentacle by its suction cups. You guys are weird. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found it. Oh my lord. Damn, all their fucking backstories suck balls, not gonna lie. Like, Sayuri has depression, Natsuki has her father beats him up. I forgot what Yuri had though. Oh geez, Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Protein bar! Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Karma. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway! Share poem time. Woo. Yeah, she seemed eager to read my poem and I wanted her to know I'm putting in effort. Blah blah blah, you're a good president, etc, etc. Yeah, whatever. You like it, it's a lot cute, blah blah blah. Maybe Natsuki will like it, blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever. Is it gonna be the same poem though? Yeah, it's the same poem. Oh wait, it's not the same poem. Wait, it's not the same poem. It's very freeform, blah blah blah, blah blah blue, blue blah 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 blue, blah 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 blah. Epiphany, blah blah blah, blah blah blue, etc etc. Advice of the day: don't leave your pen at the same spot because it might drag out ink. Yeah. Oh, it's new. Fuck, it's new convo. It might have taken you a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right. It's just very specific writing habits. Blah blah blah. Wait. Oh, she just said no. And In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form a fit together, blah blah blah. As you can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Blah blah blah. It must be cute, etc. etc. XD XD 123. Yeah. Same one. Don't leave your pen or Yuri will grab your pen and do something with it. Oh my lord, I remember that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wait, I forgot how I remember that. I don't think I've gotten that in the original Doki Doki though. Blah 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 blah. She likes her poem. Blah 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 blah. Very nice poem. Blah blah blah. Blee blah blue. Blee blah 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 blue. Wait, if we save now, oh, it's a different one. Blah 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 blah. Blee blah blue. Blee blah blah blee. They're complaining about which one is better. The music is now distorted. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Were they swearing? What the fuck is wrong with your head? That's not true. She started it. Natsuki's always right. Natsuki's always right. Come on, Monika. Natsuki's objectively always right. You can't change my mind. Oh no, she's infested my PC now. No! Monika! Monika! God damn it, Monika. Hey, Karma, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president, I am right. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Some president you are. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in front of her desk with her palms on her head. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Karma, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Oh yeah, she will definitely forget about it. Hello, Soika. Welcome to the E. Welcome back. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you. Blah blah blah. Well, I'm the VP, so please let me take the responsibility for today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. What did you miss? Nothing. Oh no, not the tentacle part. Bro. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I was reading that, you stupid bitch. Holiday. Skipping. Cute. Dance. beauty, promise, rainbow, puppy, marshmallow, music, bubbles, sing, hawk, bouncy, vacation, parfait, strawberry, heartbeat, kiss, ribbon. Perfect. I missed a tentacle party. No, you didn't miss anything at all. Yay! Hi, you're just a boob now. Or if it's Yuri's expression, but the way of yesterday's squirrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, she's fixed now. That's not Yuri, that's why. That's just Yi. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that ever happened to me before. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this, not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off. No way you could be a bad person now you're apologizing. I know you didn't mean it, Karma. I don't see those things, so frankly, they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter than with you around and oh, sorry about what I was saying right now. Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Oh, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you just do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel any better. Since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hey, no, not at all. I don't hate you. Hahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Well, my last period was study hall. Lost track of time. No, doesn't make sense because the bell rang. She's practicing piano. Not really. XD. Monika looks at me while I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once a little better I will. Sounds cool. XD. I won't let you down, Karma. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Since your compliment put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend more time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. That is sad, bro. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. I wanna give Yuri my pen. Bro. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind of story challenges you to look at the life from a new perspective with horrible things, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh my lord, this is fun. My whole body gets incredibly. Wait. I really don't think you need to worry. That's not true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. Oh, she's crazy now. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Blah blah blah. We're reading. Blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever. Oh, fuck. I do. I don't really have the mean. I'm sorry. I mean, hahaha. This should work, right? I slide my desk until blah blah blah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Blah blah blah. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn a page. Here. Blah blah blah. Right arm. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet moment. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Whatever. Come on, Monica. We're already 4 hours in and we're still at this part. Is it because I read it all? Continue reading. Yuri no longer. Blah blah blah. First chapter in silence. Thumb gently. Hey Yuri. Thought but main character reminds you of you. It's mean because that's the first thing. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Whatever. My breathing. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Karma? Did something happen just now? Hey, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything? Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Wait, what? No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alrighty, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our palms with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just start without her. Is that okay? Stand up. Speaking of metaphors today, see how philosophical. How so? Blah blah blah. Wow, it's really for Natsuki. That's crazy. Yeah, it's the same lines. Yeah, whatever. Wait, what? Oh, that's bullshit. I didn't choose those. Fuck you. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Why is she so big compared to Monika? What the fuck? Is this one of those visual bugs? Or is it... No, she's just tall. Because Monika zoomed in is just the same height as Yuri zoomed out. Alright, thanks Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh shit, it's changed now. Save me. The colors, they want bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony. Delete her. Which one? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Something in a difficult position. Save your game, etc, etc, etc. Yeah. Please help me. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Who is me? Who is this me you're speaking about? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Fuck you, Natsuki. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Wow! Karma, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her.
Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead, okay?
You don't hate me, Karma, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. D N E. Who should I show my poem to next? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Ah, yes. You. It's, well, there are some things I could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ah ha ha ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Whoa, what the fuck? Wheel, a rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling skies, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a port. This is... What the fuck? Ahahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out of your pen. Wait, what? On my pen? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yuri? I just really like the way how it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ah. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I kinda don't want to keep the poem. You've unlocked the secret poem. Wow. That's how I crack my neck when it hurt. The pen, indirect hand holding. Can you hear me? No. Okay, everyone, we're done reading each other's poem, right? We have something we need to go over today so everyone can stop it. Is this about the... She's alive again! Yay! Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front of everything new members. That's a concern. Oh, did I die? I really do well with the last minute preparation. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Karma joined, and we've started with some club activities. To become complacent, we still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? So we already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everyone just gets noisier and more difficult to manage. She's so into pens? Why though? Why too much? I think it's more than just indirect hand-holding, Daydreamer. It is more than just indirect hand-holding. It is much more than indirect hand-holding. Express themselves, yada yada yada, yeah, whatever. Ah, yeah. Fuck you. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us joined here with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Karma until joined. As for me, I just like it better when here than I do at home. And Karma isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. She's gonna die! Monika's gonna fucking snap her neck! That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Karma wants to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed this much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against anything, getting new members or anything. Karma, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't given a choice not to join. Sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me, and now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Karma, it's not the same. It won't be the same without direction. She wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about obnoxious brat? I mean, like, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. He's just like me. Holy shit. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Can you stop being so considerate? I want to see Scan. Well, too bad. Monika is the master of puppets pulling the strings. Yeah, I know. I've played this already. I just want to see what the difference between DDLC Plus and DDLC normal was. I just want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's get all go home for today. Okay, look forward to it. Shall we go, Karma? Please don't make this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Karma before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay, I trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. Also, a Master of Puppet reference, bruh. Well, also, I think the only difference is, if I remember correctly, in the free game, everyone just died, and then in the end, it's just Monika. If I remember correctly. Then here's just oh, you've finished this route. You've finished this route. Time to play it again, but this time without that character that died. Woo! Nothing bad happens here. Enjoying this time in the club. Oh, I'm enjoying the time, and I really do care about you. You know, I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. And how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit. You know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's some things I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Goodbye, Monika. Only wholesome things on the e-stream, of course. Massacre. Flying. Kiss. Oh! Sayuri is there. Hmm? What? She's there. Fuck. Wholesome basement fun. Fantasy. Candy. Who has lust? You fucking pervert. Cute. Wait, that was Monika. Wait, who was suicided? Oh, that was Monika. What the fuck? Hi, Karma. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say like I don't do it on a regular basis or something. Seriously, what's going on with you lately? I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing all together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, so Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? What the fuck? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah, hahaha. That must have been a lot of determination. My club is still trying to make it for piano, blah blah blah. Anyway, Karma, what do you want to do for today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Karma is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monika. What a weirdo. Thanks very much. If there's one thing you can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Makes her closet, blah blah blah. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Water pitcher, electric kettle. I simply watch her movements. I'm surprised the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored. I was just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would nearest water fountain. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Yeah, I think it's fine. Bruh. In that case, you'll be having me impressed. She's like, you were real, bro. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, but it goes around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Karma, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of my your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture, of course. Yeah, definitely. Take it since I'll go all with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. The fun bags. Yes. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Shrimp posture, gang. Let's go. No, it's like it's not because of the shrimp posture. It's because of something else. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. handing it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What? What am I reading? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Trying to play the After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. That's true. You're right. I didn't mean that. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold open the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, I take a chocolate candy, pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I pretensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Karma. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Huh? Why did the music die? Grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Hello? Oh no. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything. Can you feel it? Feel what? What are you talking about? What is this happening to me? What are you talking about? It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Her eyes. She's crazy. Look at her. Oh my lord. No, she's just a fucking perv. It's time to share poems. Who should I read my poem to first? Here you are. I think you saw something earlier that you were supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but for you to spend so much time with Yuri, I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excited when she's around you, which should be a problem in itself. Too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is, I've kind of been enabling her. Wow, like it's my fault. What the fuck? You stupid bitch. Yo, what the fuck, daydreamer? She needs a replacement for it. So I think if you keep your distance, it would be probably best for a while. Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head and know how to treat my club members anyway. Here goes. Wow. Jeez, that startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed it up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Who should I show my poem to next? I want to show Natsuki my poem. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you really care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean... I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is real embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. There is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person to listen to me. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Karma? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay. Just Monika. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri, of course. This fucking perverted psycho. I love everything about it. Karma, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha, you're too nice to be, Karma. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. The girls are asking for help. I know. I think I understand when people said Monika is a puppeteer. There's a theory that suggests that anybody who's become the president of the literature club becomes self-aware that they're in a game and can edit files and whatnot. Because if you started the game and you delete Monika's files, it automatically gives the president title to Sayuri, and then Sayuri just ends the game. Straight up ends the game. She just starts screaming and then ends the game. He holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Eh? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters it. Eh? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay, so I think the problem here is I can't read it. Closer. That's the only thing I can read. Tosseroid? EC. Yeah, honestly, Yuri, I've had better reading experiences in fucking Silent Hill than this one. Not gonna lie. She's a sweetie indeed. She is like me. She is so relatable. She looks like my handwriting. There's a poem in this, but I had to read a transcript. Is it this one? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. What is that supposed to mean? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? That is so crazy. Next girl. I think I'm going to vomit. You dude, she peed. Yes or no? Very difficult choice. Yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento on the occasion below. Jesus Christ. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Natsuki with the cupcakes. Yuri doesn't matter. Poetry event without a right atmosphere. Wow, she thinks for herself now. Yuri has always been my least favorite. Same, honestly. And Natsuki above everyone, baby. Woo! She's my favorite. I would imagine so with all your pen jokes. Karma's going to help me. Wait, you have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious. Fellow Natsuki, enjoy your ride. If she's been cranked to 11 for a dramatic effect, but like that implies some levels of this is base, you know? I know. It's not something I would want, honestly. A very crazy lady indeed. Like I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with somebody that's super obsessed with me. Like that. That's a little too much. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Karma around with you and your stupid books. All you and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Karma decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Karma make the choice. Okay, fine. Jeez, Karma, I know how fed you up you are with these two by now. We could just not shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay? Obviously. I chose Natsuki. Fuck you. God damn it. Just Monika? Fine. I'll choose the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th option. Yeah, you picked me! That is so crazy. I picked Monika number 5. Nah, I defend you. Of course you would. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Karma for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Karma away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered disconnecting from the server? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Karma, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Karma, there's no need to spend a weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Karma. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Karma, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself. I'm not gonna read that. I just want to pull your... I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Karma. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? So, do I go with somebody that has been playing with herself with my pen and wants to crawl under my skin? Of course I would! I don't know what fucking language this is, bitch. Get the fuck out of my screen. Interesting radio signal. I can't read this. I can't fucking read this. What am I supposed to say? 1 box 0. 1 box 0. S1 box. I can't read that. C with a cock. C O with eyes. Sitting with skirts for like 2 hours really has a psychological effect on you. Can I like? I'm just gonna spam the next. Yeah, we. Oh my god, is it really just multiple fucking texts? Oh, I can skip. Yo, magic. So am I really just gonna be here for like days? That is crazy. That is crazy. Nah, I'd still feel the same. You gonna be here the entire weekend. That is true. This is how I spend my day with Yuri. That's a yike from me, folks. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought, oh, yeah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Karma, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ah, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Deleted successfully. No, not Natsuki, you fucking bitch. Monika lifts the foil from a tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one. Since it's the last time, I'll never get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should be only taking a few seconds. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Karma. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Karma. Now that I'm talking about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I've come to talk about your car's extended warranty. Monika, why must you take everything I love and Yuri and Zaire? Wait, you do know I'm aware of this all. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Of course, you've been dropping hints this whole time. You're so weird like that. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since we heard that name now, hasn't it? It has only been a few minutes. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sari more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you and amplifying Year's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made me murder force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Karma? And are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Karma. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out my reach. I'm trapped here, Karma, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either, why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Karma. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you, and as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitable etched into this game. Inevitability that dementia is kicking in. Who's Sayori? Did I miss something? I'm Sayori. I had to ditch the game for a bit. Just gotta dip out a bit. Shit's crazy, bro. I thought it was only Monika. That is true. It's only Monika, bro. What are you talking about? So that being said, Karma, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're a truly delight in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Karma, will you go out with me? Yeah! I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Karma. The funny part is I mean that literally. Haha, there's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Karma. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore, and you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's just Monika.
My.
Is your refrigerator running? Blah 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 blah. Sarah, you're truly disconnected from the lobby. I've been thinking what I would do in this situation where my favorite character loves me through my screen. It's the same answer anyways. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. This music is a bub. Guess I just have a long distance relationship and chalk it up with schizophrenia. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the problem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? A pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by me. Endowed upon me by me, one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into details about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Karma? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Did I scare you? Haha, you're so cute. Anyways, Karma, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it makes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new about you. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Is this really it? Bro. Well, I guess this... She was talking to us. Yeah, she was talking to you guys. It's a hidden thing where if you have a stream on or recording, tell her to hit me up. I've got a job for her. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. You can't scare me. I'm already scared. Understandable. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. I'm very spookied. Come on, Monika. I genuinely don't give a give me back my Natsuki. We'll call it even. Next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life, but you'll never know. Once you get up and go with your day, the opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday, daily social life, but who knows how long it'll take. Oh, reading out loud a lot of words is tiring. Well, at least I really met the best person in the whole world. If it was by chance, I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Isn't it wild that every spooky dookie is a creepy peepee time, but not every creepy peepee time is a spooky dookie? Okay, Jade. Oh yeah, isn't today like Halloween? What are your guys' plans on Halloween? I remember some of yous are going to a party or something. Party. Trigger warning, Jaden. Jeez. You bitch, get me out of here. There we go. What is this? Monika and you have increased the collective bond within the club. Absolutely nothing. Already went to a Halloween festival on Sunday. Damn. The content you paid for. Finally. Real content. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah, that's right. Great. Kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah, come on, sit down. You can sit next to my desk. Oh, and Yuri came over to make some tea. Looks up to Sari and protests for having drawn attention to her. Glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sari, Monika, and blah blah blah. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay, well, I'm Monika. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading. And I figured it was your club. And you have that vibe. Haha, what vibe? Oh, you don't like. Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people. I just felt like very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no, you don't, Sayuri. Yeah, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. I'm gonna get some candy then to treat myself with a party. Damn. Oh, that's good. You guys are enjoying. Big fantasy books and tea. I like music and hanging out in downtown and stuff, and my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. Monika's probably vanilla. What the heck? I always way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you like to hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. But then I remembered I don't like them, and also if they didn't hit me back up, lol. I like mint chip. Mint chip? Like choco mint. Though, is it the mint with the chocolate bits? I love that. A lot of people don't like it though. They say it's just toothpaste with chocolate, which kind of doesn't make sense because just because it's mint flavored doesn't mean it's toothpaste. Yep, mint chocolate chip. I'll hang out with you, Jaden. Aww. Yeah, Jaden, we're your family. Blah, blah, blah. Side story. Maybe I should skip this shit. Get me out of here. I'll read this some other time. Pictures. What are these? Ah, it's the poems. Distributed as special events in the past. Acquisition procedure. Acquire all Monika's other poems. Doki Doki. Every day I remember da 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 da. Select the word Doki Doki during the poem game. Hell yeah. In Act 2, experience Natsuki play with me scene. Aw. What else? Oh, there's a lot more scenes that I haven't opened up yet. Blah, blah, blah. What is this? Satchly. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Nice. Very nice. Are you Vin Diesel? We are the best family, even though we're weird. But that's what makes it the best. You know. What else is here? Characters. Oh. Okay, so what happens now that I've deleted Monika as well? What's happening? Karma, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, she's dead. It hurts so much. Help me, Karma. Oh, please hurry and help me. Character Monika does not exist. Did you do this to me, Karma? Did you? Did you delete me? Too bad, so sad. You killed Natsuki, bro. How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for you, us to be together. Everything. I love you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Shut your bitch ass up. I never liked you in the beginning anyways. I never thought you win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Me? Huh? You can stop playing. You'll find some other people to torture. What a fucking whiner. Whiner. I don't mind. Are you the best because nah, I win? Or are you stand proud because you're so right? Yes. Was that it? Oh, no, I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's obsession. Come on, say it. I've made up my mind, Karma. I know I've said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know that it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... Why is the music on? Then... Probably a controversial take, but I honestly don't blame Monika all that much. Well, yeah. Considering that if you have existential crisis and you have the power of God, this is probably what you're gonna do, more or less. Honestly. It's an ordinary school like any other as usual, blah blah blah. Hey Karma, well there is already one girl. Thyri, my best friend. For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. She's got the power of God, and anyway, I stand proud because I have iron deficiency. Have you decided on a club to join? Well, she was right. Their program said lack true sentience. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have every right to dictate what the other people would be doing. You know, although it does suck, considering she is also a program. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Be patient, you'll find it soon enough. Man, I want to hang out with Sayuri if she were real. Also, hello, welcome Flandre Scarlet, welcome to the stream. Before long, I find a room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Karma? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Huh? So you're Karma that Sayuri's been always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Karma. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Come on, Yuri. You don't need to be so formal. Blah, blah, blah. Blee, blah, blue. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri, the literature club. But well, Yuri, my beloved. Yuri! Well, I mean, I wouldn't consider it a crime to mess with them. It'd be like dismantling her or something. Definitely not the first reaction, but not exactly something I judge harshly. Well, fair. And she kind of didn't delete them straight up. But it's kind of like playing God, where you have the possibility of redoing everything and changing everything in your own will. So just because a guy doesn't, or a guy or girl doesn't like you, you decide to completely murder your friends because they had more chance compared to you. In their universe, that is. Literally, my personality is almost the same as Yuri's. So you're obsessive as well? Understandable. Have a great day. Sayuri without depression is nice. After all that, they decided to... They're gonna give us cupcakes. You know, the cupcake would have Monika. That would be very meta. Oh. It would be cupcakes with the words just Monika. Oh, very meta. I have a running joke where every new friend I make, I ask them the most important question: if I were Guts and you were Griffith, would you do the eclipse? I haven't seen Berserk, but I would never stand with Griffith. Griffith! If the answer is no, we can't hang. If the answer is yes, but the roles were reversed, no, then we can't hang. I've never seen Berserk though, that's the thing. So I don't really know what the motives of Griffith is. I've only seen snippets, so all I know is Griffith. You fucking asshole, I'm gonna kill you. That's all I know, unfortunately. I haven't read or watched Berserk. You better be willing to sack me for godhood and expect the same from me. True friendship. God damn. Jaden really be pulling the... If you don't backstab me for something like that, we're not really friends. I have Just Yuri. There's a Just Yuri app. That's a thing? I think I'm going crazy to Yuri. Oh, don't worry. She's crazy too. Sounds like a match made in heaven. Help. It's just gonna be this picture for a while. I'm pretty sure we've ended this game and it's already 5 o'clock. Holy shit, it's already 5 o'clock. And it's just me reading. Well, guys, I'm pretty sure we've ended the stream. I'm pretty sure Monika's just gonna come back some other time and or never at all. But anyways, thank you for watching the stream. Until tomorrow, same time, same place here on the E. It is not gonna be a game stream tomorrow. It is gonna be the raffle time. Woo, raffle time! I will be announcing the people that has entered the raffle officially. If they know how to read, and then your name is gonna be on that list. I will post it on the E-Scored. It's gonna be there. Everyone's gonna be there. If you're from X, if you're from the E-Scored, if you're from YouTube, everyone's gonna be there. I'm gonna write everyone's names there. That's the only people that joined. Nothing more, nothing less. Also, because Triffles and Lars did not do any of the bingo for some god awful reason. For some reason, for a month, Lars has not mentioned a single thing about Deadpool and or Ryan Reynolds, which is weird, honestly. Or Triffles not saying he's being bullied, which is weird. Or Triffles saying he's not food, which is weird. For a month, what the fuck? Anyways, yeah, no $500 unfortunately, but you know, that's life. Lars mentioned Ryan Reynolds. Well, at the end of the day, it's not a complete 25 still, because there's a lot missing. I know, it's very out of character. I would have expected them to be like, you know, like Lars laughing at Triffles for being scared, but no. Apparently Lars was more scared than Triffles. What the fuck? And Triffles the whole time was like, yeah, let's play. Bro, I would have expected Triffles to be like, no, I don't want to play that, bro. But no, I know, right? They want $500 for themselves. No, they didn't even join. The only person that joined was Jaggernoid. Opposite day, I've heard of, but opposite month? I know, right? Would you have expected? I love Jaggernoid. I would have expected like Triffles to be like, no, I don't want to play this, or no, I'm not food, etc. No, I'm not this, etc. Suika, help me. Lars is bullying me, or something, you know? He never said anything the whole time. That's crazy. Or like Lars laughing at Triffles because he was scared? No. None of that. What the fuck? But yeah, I guess the bingo is out. Womp womp. I mean, he didn't get to help. I mean, he never really asked for help to begin with, which is the weird part, because he normally is like, "So you can help me. Lars is bullying me again," and then I'm just gonna laugh like, "What the fuck are you guys yapping about?" There's like 9 blanks instead out of 25, which is nice, you know. It was only expectations anyways. So yeah, I guess no $500. That's fine. There's still the $100, and there's not much people anyways. There's like what, 7 people that joined, 8 people. A more active buttering up the Jaden would have been a good one. But that's the thing. This is like one of the few times you've been in the stream though. This is like what, your second, third time this whole spooky. Yeah, this is why I'm saving it, because you and Flandre were very vocal. I hope I will win. I'm poor. Well, it's gonna be live streamed. The whole raffle is gonna be live streamed, so don't worry. You've been a bad sleep schedule. It's fine. Don't worry, man. It's all good. It's all good. Suika simping for triples was also a fast one. Of course. Triples would just be on the screen, and you'd be like, triple, bro. That is crazy. But yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the raffle, guys. $100, 5 winners, 5 winners. You know, that's still pretty good. Not gonna lie. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the whole spooky. That was 30 days straight, or actually more than 30 days to be honest, but let's just say 30 days 30 days straight streaming non-stop, even though I was sick, lack of sleep, straight streaming, baby. Woo! I'm gonna count how long I've been streaming non-stop. But until then, thank you everybody for watching the stream. Tomorrow, raffle time. Let's go. Bye bye Suika, bye Sirtat, goodbye KRPDG, bye Drink, goodbye NKRDG, bye King Noob Daydream, Flandre, I'm pretty sure you've already left. Who else? Who is this? Who else is still here? I'm pretty sure that's everybody. But yeah, bye-bye everybody. Take care. Hope you have a good morning, afternoon, and or evening. Raffle time tomorrow. If you're not here on the stream, you're not gonna win the prize. I'm kidding. If you're not here on the stream, it's fine. I'm just gonna contact you via the Discord, hopefully. So, yeah. Bye-bye.